Alrighty. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the 4th day of the 9th annual Metal Gear Marathon. I'm actually feeling somewhat worse than yesterday, which is why this stream is starting a lot later than I had intended. I had intended to start at basically bang on midnight so we could ring in the New Year's. Speaking of, Happy New Year's, everybody. It is now officially 2024. Holy shit, that happened quickly. It has been a string of bad years, to be honest. The COVID times into the war times, it's been woof. All right. We are just gonna pick up from where we left off last night, which is on the mountain, just before our next boss fight. And it's also the boss fight I'm traditionally the worst at. So this is gonna be an interesting way to kick the evening off, for sure. It's always a fun touch that the Russian rations he's not fond of taste-wise, but they do fill you up, because that is exactly what Russian rations did. Oh, I didn't realize okay, dispose works differently than how I thought it did. I thought it just dumped them out of your inventory. There hasn't been enough of this year for it to be shit yet. Unfortunately, we still have these same, controller technical difficulties that we had yesterday, so we're going to have trouble with certain types of pressure-sensitive inputs. It annoyed me enough yesterday that I've spent a lot of time today researching better, standard definition console capture options. And I've got one in mind. That's kind of expensive, but from what I can tell, will basically solve any and all issues. Even the, obscure, resolution switching shenanigans of certain PlayStation games. So gets us more options for running on actual hardware, which I'm always all about. And more options for running on actual hardware in ways that aren't that don't require too much screwing around on my part, which is important to me. I want to present a high quality video and audio feed of whatever we're playing, but preferably without having to spend 30 hours setting every game up because I've got so many things I want to play across so many different consoles, so a reasonably catch-all solution that doesn't require too much screwing around is important. But, yeah, certain technologies have gotten to the point where they're now pretty viable, where they weren't like half a decade to a decade ago.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
Yeah, I do apologize if I'm a little low energy tonight. MGS3 does not deserve low energy, but where yesterday I thought I was getting better, not so much, it seems. I'm still unwell.
Where are you? Evil! Quit fooling around!
I don't think it's Rona. I haven't, like, I've had, like, I've officially had Rona once, and the symptoms I had while having that are different from what I'm at the moment. So, funny thing about, because we're playing the PS2 version of MGS3 here. Funny thing about this compared to the well, the year later HD editions is, like, the PS3 had, well, the right PS3s had backwards compatibility, and I had still have multiple now 60 gig PS3s, which is the backwards compatible one. But this particular fight, because of all the flame effects, it runs at like 0 FPS on the PS3 in like PS2 backwards compatibility mode.
4, 3.
It lags so hard. There's like whatever, like special technical bullshit that they're using to make all this fire run on a... Something went off. Oi! Strix! Stealing himself a stealth prototype. Thank you, Strix. How's it going, man? Oh, no, wait. Kuro handing out the stealth prototypes. I see what happened there. I'm sure that will be appreciated. Bullshit. Dang it. I don't remember if the camo really does much, like, stop him.
You're not getting away from me. 4, 3,
He gets very fast. Oh, bollocks. Damn it. How does he quick fire this fucking flamethrower faster than I can fire my bloody pistol? He may be dead because I don't know if I can like LF med in time. But this is an LF med case. I think we're still dead anyway. Yeah, pushed off to death. That's a new one. Death by falling. We got one hit there. The other option is to, like, try to no-scope him with a nugget.
I shoot! Die!
Hey, Sion, how's it going? Happy New Year's. I assume, yeah, most of your stuff, like your mobile games and whatnot, would have New Year's events.
Over there! Quit fooling around!
There we go. Trying to get him with the dodge roll to finish.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sorrow. Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me clean. I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the earth.
Another one that thankfully goes unexplained. Just don't explain it. You don't need to. Excuse me. Alright, if we could, like, not fuck up the infiltration, that'd be great. Well, off to a lovely start. Oh, one moment, sir. Sorry about that. Very unusual for me to get a call at this time, but it was just family ringing to say Happy New Year. Now, I can't remember, did we determine if we can get away with, like, nugget shots? Well, you know what? This will be a good test case. Okay. Not immediately set the alarm off, but also there's, like, no one nearby, so it shouldn't immediately set the alarm off. Hey, Doomington. How's it going, man? Happy New Year's. What do you use shafts for in this, actually, now that I think about it? Where would you use shaft grenades? There's our target. Made the ha noise. Come on. Hoping there's no scientisties up here at the moment. What gave you that idea, Kuro? Legally distinct Radonovich. Any resemblance to people's living or dead is purely coincidental. Do not remember if there's much in the way of anything to be had from these lockers. We had a ration. Yes. I suppose it really doesn't matter because we're about to... What we have in our inventory is not going to matter shortly. And now with the uniform, even the scientists won't question us, which is the uniform and the mask, I should say. These fuckers with their psychic alert auras. You can even kick them around. Fucking psychic scientists. And without the officer uniform, you cannot get into this room. But with the officer uniform, you can get into this room. In this room is a very nice little submachine gun, the Scorpion. Not of much use to us, unfortunately. That's about all there is to this building. On we go. Yeah, Gorgeland, how's things? Depending on how you play Jump Code, like, I mean, I very rarely, like, the only case I ran out of ammo was when a boss fight went terribly, terribly wrong. Otherwise, like, I've not had any point of, like, close to running low on ammo.
Sir. Here it is.
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't! Oh. Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late. Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volkin is planning to mass produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Vulcan and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it.
But
just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
all right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow, some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Volkin's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Volkin's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day I help create things that should never be used, things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
fairy disguise. It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this.
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
I wonder actually if this was censored in the Japanese version, because you can only get away with so much, like, gore. Japan's weird about that with its, like, ratings laws. I know the torture sequence in Peace Walker was, censored in Japan. I'm just wondering for this one, because it feels brutal, but it doesn't really get gory as such.
Tell me,
Stop it!
who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do it
You!
like that. You monster.
I guess he's dead.
They're the best at hostage rescue.
Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was.
I mean, the way the
First, let's take a look at your
the
body,
eye bit
shall
is
we?
shot, even the Western release, it's not full on shown.
Certainly seen your share of battles. Consider yourself lucky. I am about to show you what hell is really like. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it? Yes, yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the Legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the two world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it?
This is some advanced torture technique where you exposition
100
dump
billion
all your
dollars,
evil stuff.
divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's Legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never lay a finger on it. What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras. What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy tour, eh, Ocelot?
No, I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
Double slap.
There. Satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Fetish awakened.
Run!
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
Hopefully, we can make this work.
Ready to save, Snake?
Fork is indeed the ultimate weapon. The fork is amazing. Never underestimate the fork.
Snake? Snake?
My mouth hurts when I talk.
Did you get cut up?
It feels like someone shoved me under a lawnmower. Do me a favor. Tell me a story to take my mind off the pain.
Snake, have you ever heard of Renfield?
Is that a movie?
It's the name of a character.
From
He's
Dracula.
locked up in a cell waiting for the master to return, eating the spiders that crawl along the walls.
Change the channel.
He waits and waits for ages. Finally, just as he's beginning to forget whether he's human or not, the master comes for him, saying the time has come. Renfield is overjoyed.
Wait, isn't this?
The master spreads his huge wings and a gust of wind fills the cell.
Come on, I don't want to hear this.
And there, standing before Renfield in human form was...
Dracula.
Exactly! If you stay there too long, your old buddy Dracula's going to come and get you too. So you better start thinking of a way out of there. You better not leave me without someone to talk to. Please, Snake, think. There's got to be a way out of there.
I'll try.
Okay. Just let me know if you start having nightmares about Dracula.
Well, that sets that up nicely, doesn't it? Let's have a nightmare. I don't think I've actually done this before. Because I didn't know about this, you know, back in the day when I was playing on PS2. Yeah, this is the Guy Savage minigame that is not included in any of the re-releases. Nope, the Beyblade button is circle. Oh, we have a quick step. I'm not actually like super sure on what the story behind this is. It feels like one of those, someone on the dev team made a tech demo and they just sort of put it in there kind of things. It's a shame it doesn't actually become anything, because that's not bad. Speaking of Dracula, now it is time to become a rat sucker. Oi, get back here, rat.
Time to eat.
There we go.
Huh? What? You don't want this?
But yes, now we have fork. Most amazing weapon of all time. Get forked. That one can stay there.
Chow time. Huh? Hey, thanks. Hey, eat up.
Yeesh.
Huh? Well, it's your loss.
Worry not, my friend. A fork.
Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny. My dad's a Johnny, and my son's son will probably be a Johnny too.
The
Whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway? Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear ya.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though. Here. I filched them from your equipment when the Colonel wasn't looking. It's the least I can do. Well?
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
Huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much. I gotta go.
Does Sigint give us some talk about the fork?
Snake, you okay?
Yeah, I had a terrible dream.
No kidding. What happened?
I don't want to think about it. I was being attacked by monsters that looked human, and I'm not even sure if I was really me.
At least it was just a dream. It's all over when you wake up.
True.
When you think about it, the fact that you can imagine a situation worse than the one you're in now means life can't be all that bad.
I sure hope so.
Well, let me tell you about the absolute worst, most sickening nightmare I ever had. This isn't one for the kids. Okay, so there's this big pile of crap, right? It's shaped like a giant tank, and it's walking around on two legs, going on a rampage and stomping on people and houses and stuff. And this giant turd is carrying the nastiest missiles you ever saw. Like, whenever it launches one of its turd missiles, whatever it hits, people, trees, buildings, turns into shit. My hometown, my old school, my family, my girlfriend, old man John, everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
That's crazy, man.
Good thing it was just a dream, huh?
Yes, that's a good thing.
You feeling better now?
Yeah.
Good. Then let's get down to business. You see, Snake, people are just sacks of shit, and they're full of holes. Fill them up with water, and it's gotta come out from somewhere. Okay, maybe that was a bad example. What I'm trying to say is, no matter what the situation, there's always a way out. Don't throw in the towel yet. Clear your mind. Think it through. Assess the situation. You'll find a way to escape.
Got it.
Don't let my nightmare come true.
Right.
Hey, brown guy, how's it going? Thanks for the raid, man. Welcome, everybody. Happy New Year's. We need gas, and then, what was it? 177... No, 14475. I had it written down here somewhere. I've been meaning to play that myself. One of those Mistwalker games that really needed to be released elsewhere.
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back. Use the escape route Eva set up for you. Go down into the sewers through the manhole in the northwest section of Groznygrad. Start out by exiting the holding cells and heading northwest.
I straight up do not understand what Sakaguchi's plans with Mistwalker were. Like, they're gonna do a bunch of, like, classic style JRPGs with, like, some of the most, like, old school JRPG crew, And we're gonna release them on platforms that nobody plays JRPGs on. The 360, the Wii, and then a fucking iOS arcade exclusive. You made some of the best JRPGs of all time, man. You've got the chops for it, don't get me wrong. But like, what the fuck were you thinking? Let's make a bunch of real cool games that no one can play. Like, I own Blue Dragon, Lost Odyssey, Lost Story, but I haven't played them much. Unfortunately, I've not been too well. I've been fairly sick the last couple of days. You might be able to hear it in my voice. I am alive? Question mark? For now? Question mark? Unsure. Some sort of flu business is my guess. The old cough, a little bit of a runny nose, and I had the aches and pains and the fever for about 48 hours. Thankfully that cleared up. Oh yeah, these boys. There was not that many of these tanks made. They're a specifically designed anti-nuclear tank. It's why they're shaped like UFOs. It's designed to stop them from tipping over from a like being near a nuclear blast. Object 270 something. Is my grab disabled? Like, what? I'm going to guess my grab is disabled. It's 100% a real tank. It was a, like experimental design. It was never mass produced. That's why, yeah, there wasn't 10 of them.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off, too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
down here.
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
I really dislike the ending of Sky 1. I really don't like Joshua going full Sasuke. Oh no, nobody loves me. Despite having all these friends and a waifu that clearly loves him. Oh no, I'm gonna run off and be emo. Fuck off, mate. It's not the cliffhanger. It's the like Joshua just being a big old bitch. Oh no, I've got all these friends and family that love me. Whatever will I do? I'll go cry in a corner. Wait. Eat frog. There we go. I have other problems with Guy 1 as well, though. They take a whole chapter, like, break, basically, to do a freaking, like, school arc. What the fuck? Let's take these effectively mercenary characters and send them to high school to perform a fucking school play. Like a goddamn filler episode. What the fuck? One day I'm gonna stream those games and we can have a proper discussion. We're gonna have discussions people don't want to have. The translation for those games is bad. And that's not a discussion people want to have.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Snake! Don't die on me yet.
So Ocelot is all about style. Extremely, like, not intentionally at the cost of practicality, but that is the end result. It makes sense. It does actually make sense.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake, the dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
I suppose, yeah, instead of Big Boss, he is Big Sad.
That is why you are so
For those unfamiliar with how this fight works, everyone that you've killed up to this point in the game sort of attacks you in a spirit form. As we haven't killed anyone, as far as the game is concerned, the only people here are the boss fights who didn't die directly from us, but died as a result of our actions. Not just significant characters, all the guards and whatever, or the scientists and whatnot, any of them that you've actually killed, will like come at you in this river.
No, this isn't happening. Snake! Snake!
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
Snake! Come on, say something! Snake! Snake!
Neg!
Snake, respond. Snake! Snake!
But yeah, your first playthrough of the game is probably a Rambo run. So this would be... Oh, Grandpa. But because we haven't killed anyone, it's kind of silly. We never actually killed the parrot. We captured it alive and never ate it. Now this is an interesting boss fight as such. I remember first time this happened to me when I was first playing MGS3. I got basically jump scared by dying and pressed the back buttons on my controller, which open up the menu. And that was what led me to realizing how to solve this, because you still had item control. Whereas I know, like, a lot of people were stuck on this for quite a long time, purely by accident. Just by, like, as I said, by basically getting jump scared. I accidentally solved.
Boss, you have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Dang it, I didn't put the camera in the right spot. Looked up. But I was gonna say, if you remember when I said, remember that skeleton way back at the start of the game, that skeleton
you all right?
was the Sorrow skeleton.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side. So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigyn?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
You can't get the Tsuchinoko here unless you already had it earlier. Anyways, Brown Guy, thanks for stopping by and thanks for the raid. Hope your celebrations go well.
Who's that?
That's right, we still can't grab, can we?
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
Want some?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you. When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly, it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
What a thrill. With darkness and silence through the night. Snake? Thank you, Snake. What a thrill. I'll be your eyes from now on. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good. Snake.
And this is why we keep the
Come
beepy
here for a
boy in.
minute. There's something in here. It's so hard.
When did it get like that?
Hold still. Let me do it.
You know, I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
Okay.
I can't believe how small it is.
Yeah, but it gets the job done.
Really? Here, lift up your hips.
Like this?
Yeah. How's that?
You're pretty good at that.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Hold steady, I'm not done yet. There, a transmitter.
I assume it's meant to be a parody of the Austin Powers scene.
Is that how they do it in the KGB?
Sometimes. Would you rather I did it American style?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got. Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think? The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the 2nd floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
Huh?
When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you. Huh?
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey,
I will say, like, there's a lot of advantages to driving a car, but I rode a motorbike for 16 years, and there is definitely something to be said for, like, the feel of the wind and, like, the bike and just everything around you in general. Yeah. Driving a car is so much more convenient. You don't get, like, fucked up when the weather goes bad. You got a lot more, like, carry capacity and everything. But, yeah, it's not the same. Not even close. Why did I have smoke grenades equipped? What made you think I needed smoke Hey! Fork! Digivolve 2! CQC Fork! So yeah, I forgot that you, like, can't, Holy shit, we have a lot of suppressors. Rat! I forgot that you can't CQC while you're on the, like, escape sequence, as it were. It didn't keep my parrot, did it? Nope. Well, actually, I suppose, thinking of Volgan, we can try to go for this silliness. Unfortunately, you lose all your food in that swap over, so our inventory full of calorie mates and ramen packets, all gone. Guess we ain't going back that way. Game over, man. Game over. Put the 1911 away when I'm gonna use it. Walking up. Much puppy is all we need. Wait, over. There we go. You know, I've not actually looked into the, like, gun provenance of the Mark 22. Hang on. I think I'm going the wrong way. No, this can still work. No? Generally speaking, full Rambo is more annoying. There are a few cases where it isn't, like MGS3's, like the sequences will hit towards the end. Like, being able to do them full Rambo is much nicer than having to do them with the tranquilizers. But otherwise, generally speaking, it's just better play with the tranquilizers. Because once you start going murder hobo, things go wrong. You end up with dead bodies, and the dead bodies get found, and they get angry about the dead bodies. And whereas if you just put them to sleep, it's easier to deal with. And as I have said quite a few times, because of the length of the marathon, we need to play things in such a way that we're making reasonable time. Part of that involves playing on normal difficulty, and part of that basically involves playing the way I'm reasonably familiar with to keep things moving nicely. Hey, Nova, how's it going? I don't remember if you get busted using the... Oh, because we can't use it. Oh, we still got the mask. Okay. Will this work? I don't actually know. Oh, yuck.
Who's there?
Okay. Doesn't work.
Somebody.
Let's go. Well, answers that question at least. Now I just need to commit that to memory for next time. Are you at least getting, like, holiday loading or whatever? Offset having to be there today? Oof. Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna... I wasn't gonna, like, push for details about your, like, work contract or whatever. The OG sneaking suit.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagahard's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagahod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagahod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagahod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagahod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Are you allowed to bring your laptop? It seems like it would be considered like a security hazard. Right. Normally I do this with the, like pistol sniping. Because I always thought that the nugget set the alarm off, but it don't. Armor-piercing, silent crank darts. I have, like, many uses for the nugget. This adds an even further one. I think there is another guard down the back there still. I think that should be the last guy awake in this area. areas.
Snake,
Eva,
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
I think this is like the cleanest Shagahud hangar I've ever done. Zero fuck-ups. By the power of Nugget. I assume you're quoting something, Gorgelan?
Got you this time.
I was gonna say, it feels like GoldenEye, because that's the only context I could think of. The opening sequence for that, but it's been such a long time since I watched GoldenEye.
C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
All right then, well hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
You've got to stop meeting like this.
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the Legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Ah! Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you.
How convenient. Thank you.
During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's Legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit.
Hey, Wiggly. Happy New Year's, man. Welcome to Plot Dump.
I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the Legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo, and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence! Huh? Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one. It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. Nay!
Knife. Gun. Knife gun.
You're mine, son of the boss!
Unfortunately for Volgin, best way to deal with him is the humiliation hanky. Not currently equipped.
The tree frog. Kuamara.
He hates frogs.
What the... Here it comes! Let's see you dodge this one! Die!
Not getting the spacing quite right, but some of the times he's just in iframes.
Judo, eh? God! Ocelot! Who's... Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
It's one of those ones that doesn't quite work in English.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
You get the idea, but the way you speak to superiors in Japanese is what they're working on there. The fact that he referred to him by his first name rather than Colonel. And that's why Vulcan's so pissed off about it. Disrespect. It's not just Japanese in this context as well. Like, it is also, like, military. Oh, that's the AoE bang shot. Hanky of humiliation makes this fight much more consistent than just giving him the CQC throws.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! It's gonna blow! I'm out of here! Let's get out of here quick! Hurry! Oh! We're all gonna die! Hurry up! Evacuate!
Hop in.
Well, the, like, getting left behind is not up to us. But, like, technically, if you wanted to count it, like, everyone we put to sleep in the hangar is dead.
Don't give up! Get moving!
Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand, something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it.
And you never will, because you only got one eye.
Ready to go?
Yeah.
Not over yet.
There is no escape!
I love a good it's not over yet.
Failed!
Not good.
Hold on tight!
Alright. This, we're gonna cheat. We'll switch the camo off a bit later, but it does sort of allow us to cheat this sequence a bit. Eat those. Delicious fork. For those unaware of how this works, the communist side, the Soviet side of the camouflage makes guards not shoot at you while you're facing them front on, which obviously for this sequence is effectively cheating. Now this sequence is already annoying enough under other conditions. With the freaking like slow aiming, this is this is only the beginning. It's going to get much worse once we start getting to the aerial boys. And here he is just crunching his like 10 stupid expensive experimental nuclear tanks.
Bridge. I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, for a second there, Gorgelan, I thought you were going for a real deep cut. This, DPS is a series of games that Alicesoft made. This is gonna be even worse than usual. I don't know what's like causing the aiming to be so slow. Just like the pressure sensitivity of the controller sort of works otherwise. For the sticks, I should say. Fucking Jamil and his RPG. Doesn't count as kills, as ridiculous as it is. The thing I've always, like, if you're gonna, like, have these not count as kills, just let me do the sequence with whatever weapon I choose.
I've got a surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
Son of a bitch!
RPG! No. The top speed the Shagohod can hit is 300, but that's at, like, great, perfect conditions. As I was saying before about the Shagohod, like, it's like, oh, it's a independently deployable tank that can launch nukes from wherever, but really it can't. It needs a lot of setup and support. Like, it is not Metal Gear. Not a walking independent nuclear launch platform. It needs its rocket boosters and a runway to achieve nuclear launch.
Snake, we've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, that is how you fucked up, like, planes and whatnot as well, is you put holes in the runway.
Let's go.
But yeah, it really invalidates the things, like, as a independent nuclear launch platform. I'll give you, you can flatten and, like, build a road a lot quicker than you can a launch silo. But you still need the road to make this thing work. Offers little functionality elsewise as an actual tank. It's got some minor, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like anti-infantry capabilities, but
I planted 2 C3 charges. A little more to the left. Shoot! Only one more left. The shadow huts are not here yet. Let it come closer. It's still too early. The shadow huts are not here yet. It's here!
I don't even dislike the Shagohod, I should say. Like, I actually quite like its front, like, drill tread tank section. I just don't see its use as a super weapon.
We did it!
Like, it's much better once you lose all the nuclear support, like the nuclear launch support equipment.
It's over.
Look!
I'm not finished yet!
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
Here goes.
We can switch the camo for the moment so that it's not quite as silly during the movie sequences for this. Bit of a silly fight, that one, due to the quick load swap.
Did we beat him?
No.
Get off!
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him. Come on, you blockhead!
This is... hang on. I don't know, do I actually need to machine gun him for this? Hey there, Mirio. Thanks for the follow.
You're wasting your ammo.
I'm sure.
Feel a thing.
Or so you gotta clock him in the back. You fucking what, Eva?
Burn in hell. I can't move. Open fire.
Damn it, Eva.
Why is this happening?
I straight up don't remember the strats for this fight. I thought it was just block him with the nugget.
I'll grind you into dust.
I actually don't remember the strats then. I am confused. It is doing, like, physical damage, but...
I'll grind you into dust! I can't move! I'll grind you into dust!
Okay, I guess you can hit him with the nugget, it's just fussy. Like, we shot him from the side and behind before, but it bounced. Vakio, how's it going? Might just because the, like, the slow aiming is making it a lot harder than it should be.
What have you done?
I'm gonna scorch my booty with that machine gun.
That all you can manage?
Hey, how's it going? Happy New Year? But that was annoying.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
What works for the New Year?
Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
He's dead here. He gets sort of reanimated per V, but
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead. Let's get going.
and now we yeah, we again, there's a lot of V we just don't roll with. I blame Konami for V being massively unfinished. I don't blame Konami for the faults within. Kojima over-explaining things that do not need to be explained is not just an issue of V. 4 is also incredibly guilty of that. No, some things you can, like, go into crazy detail about, and it makes things more interesting. Other things you just want to leave as is. I still maintained you could have pulled off the, like, not having hater voice Venom thing in a way that would have been, like, amazing. By then having Hater come back in Mission 52. but they didn't do that. And that, like, that also would have justified Mission 52 being what it was, just a complete fucking repeat. The damn it's because I'm using the cheaty uniform. Nobody died in the making of this chase sequence.
Shoot the log.
Yeah, it's certainly, like, one of the bigger issues with V is not only does it not deliver on a good story in itself, but what little story it delivers does immeasurable damage to everything else. Superior Russian-made bike does not get bogged down in bad terrain. Unlike
Looks like they finally gave up.
capitalist crappy
Start
bike for
celebrating yet.
America.
We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap.
Unfortunately, bike still lose to Comrade 3.
Eva!
I'm over here. Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Huh?
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. Ow! You're lucky to have me. No.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic, thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but
Calm down, Snake.
calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah. I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
We'll turn off the silly uniform. Actually, we'll just stick with the... It's not as good stealth-wise, but the aesthetic. I like the sneaking suit look. Won't play dress up, don't mind me.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Snake, are you all right?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
Always point this out with her medical history. There's some interesting things in here. That, we do not. That. By the power of fork, we can stay well fed. Here, Eva, you're now a rat sucker. Yeah, all right. He wasn't opposed to it. I would say one day I should stream BTMB, but no. No, I think not. Crash 3 times in the tutorial would be fine. If it crashed even one time in the sewers, I'd be out. Where are you? What? Oh my god. Eva! They gotta hustle, lady. Move! How did you get your face cut by bullets? Oh. What part of no kills run? Come on. Work with me here, girl.
Where did that come from?
Let's go. Time to motor.
Snake.
All right, you can have a treat. It's a live rat.
Hmm.
Yeah, Zelda, how's it going? Happy New Year's. Did I say that already? I don't know. I meant to say that already, but then I got distracted by Eva being Eva.
This tastes like crap.
All right, how about frog?
Yuck.
Let's see, lady.
What did you give me?
To be fair, she does have a giant hole in her.
Who's that?
Hey! Everybody just like respawn? Bollocks.
I'm so hungry.
Oh, shut up! You're not even empty on food yet, lady.
Let me have some more.
Only one I got. You better be grateful. I was saving that for paramedic. God dang it, lady, you are useless. If we could just equip her with the fork so she could eat her way through the jungle.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Big Boss isn't in One Piece.
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss. Why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century.
Oh boy.
Somehow I doubt it.
Oh boy.
Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data, so they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
Now I've got to remember how the damn combat mechanics for this work. Hey! I got the freaking, like, counter, but I didn't get the smackdown. There we go.
You better run. Time to play rough.
It is a nice touch as well that this is the only place you can't use the freeform camera. You have to use the static camera. Though it does make things...
Here I come!
Ah, shit, I fucked it up. It does make things complicated.
Run quick.
I'm gonna try to. Depends on how we do for time. Like, the CQC is tricky because you've got to
I found you.
bait her into grabbing you, then not fuck up the grab yourself.
You're better than I remember.
And like the counter is like timing and input based. It's not guaranteed. You also don't want to be, like, tanking a face full of lead. So you've got to sort of bait her into, like, coming at you.
Found you. Your skills have improved.
And now we run.
Brace yourself.
We're not going for speed kills, we're just going for heavy on the CQC kills.
Where are you hiding? Where did you go? Found you.
Also abusing the time to lightly heal up. Here we go.
He's gone. I found you. Let's see what you're made of. Run quick.
God dang it. Just as the music's about to kick in, I have to menu. Oh. Surprised I was allowed to hit her there. That's not normally how this works.
Let's see what you're made of. should I say? Snake. You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
You know what would be like? It would have been a really nice touch to also like run things on a sort of meta level. Is the minimum kill count to clear the game is always 1. Cannot finish the game with 0 kills.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay?
It's not over yet, folks.
Snake?
Yeah. That wasn't even the final input. There is still more to come.
I told you you could trust me.
Ocelot! We're not done yet!
It's not over yet.
Damn!
See, now it's not happening on top of a building, because it's not actually an old man slap fight yet.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
He's so smug about it.
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it. Come on!
Looks like my luck has finally changed. Till we meet again, John.
Now, barring a single secret, I think that is the final input. That's the final proper gameplay input. But, it ain't over yet, folks. This ain't MGS4, but it ain't over yet.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
I'd make the remember that horse joke, but we'd need to be doing Peace Walker for that to be relevant.
Oh no, Miggs! There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got towed.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Hulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Hulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Hulk 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs, they're turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiGs disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
Yeah, well, you can see Russia from what's-her-name's backyard in Alaska. It'll be fine. Old political jokes.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
Always has been, Huff. Poor Tiger Rug is traumatized.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, snake.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all,
I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA.
I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgan was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgan, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy, too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgan couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No, far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss.
I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
You know, we could use an infiltration unit like Fox in the army. Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and
Oh, but he could have
revised.
predicted. What do you think he was gonna do with 2 nukes? Just sit on them?
The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given, and she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Oh boy, do some shenanigans occur. Hey, the credits to the Guy Savage bit. We did that.
You better wait to fall. They'll tell you where to go, but they won't know.
These were the like first good English releases of Metal Gear 1 and 2 as well. We did actually see that image of Godzilla that was copyright listed there.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Groznygrad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
I don't even need to do the, stinger music. It did it for me. 0 kills. Thank God. That was a scuffed run. That was an absolutely scuffed run. Pigeon because of amount of rations. Rations? Actually, no, I don't know what triggers pigeon in this, because... Because it's healing items, usually, but... Is the pigeon just from the no kills? I'm not actually sure. Let me have a look. More difficulty. Oh, any difficulty, I think. Oh, where's the special circumstance? Okay, no, pigeon is just straight up 0 kills. So if you hit the 0 kills, you get pigeon. But yeah, that was as I said, a bit scuffed, a bit of a mess. Some due to technical issues, some due to sickness, and some just due to bad play. I don't think I've got the energy left in me to do the secret theater. I know it's literally just watching movies, but it's like an hour plus more of movies. I think I want to pack the stream up here. Sorry, I'm a bit on the tired side. I'm still under the weather, unfortunately. But if movie sequences is what you're looking for, we'll be starting Metal Gear Solid 4 tonight. Assuming my health holds up. That's very dependent. I thought I was good yesterday, and then I got late into yesterday, and I wasn't so good. So I don't know. We'll see how I'm going. Unfortunately, I had meant to do this stream 6 hours earlier than I did do it, but I was not feeling up to it. to delay it a chunk. So we will see how I'm doing. But we should be starting MGS4 tonight. How much of MGS4 will get done will sort of depend on energy levels. It'll either be the first 2 chapters or the first 3 chapters, depending on how long we run for and that sort of stuff. I'll see how we're going, basically. But yeah, that concludes MGS3 and today's stream. Join us next time for MGS4. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye.